Okay. Oh, I don't know, I had a bunch of spit in my mouth. Anyways, hello there, everyone, once again. It is I, Joe Mudafuda, back at it once more with another drawing stream, a continuation stream from what we did last time. Last time we were doing some art education. This time it's going to be, I think, less education and more just continuation and finishing things up. But also educational in the sense of answering questions, I guess, if anyone has still questions from the previous stream. Probably this week, it's Christmas week, I'll be trying to go and construct a new collection of videos. By collection of videos, I mean just like taking all the lesson streams and throwing them into a video collection. So in case if everyone ever wants to go and watch them in succession, you know, like find the stuff that you want to find, it'll be right there instead of having to go and scrub through every single stream I've done so far. So that will be on the table for what to do this week. It's Sunday. First Sunday heading into Christmas week. It's a good old Merry Christmas on the horizon. I don't know what we're going to be doing for Christmas, but maybe nothing. Maybe taking a break. Who knows? Let's see. Teacher, can I eat uranium-235? No, you cannot. That's a rock, or is it a metal? I think it's a metal. It's a metal. I don't think you can eat metal, let alone radioactive metal. I think that's activated too. I think that might be an activated isotope. But anyways, how are we doing inside the chat today, wondrous audience? We doing good? We fancying ourselves on a good Sunday evening? It's a nice Sunday evening. Just getting started at 7 p.m. today. You know, late, whatever. I don't think it's late anymore. I think it's kind of on time on how I've been starting these streams. I've been starting around 6:37ish. I don't know why. I kind of feel comfortable starting around this time, but also equally uncomfortable at the same time because I can't go too long. Because then it turns like 10 o'clock, and then everyone in my house goes to sleep around 10. So it's kind of like, do I want to keep on going? I'm not quite sure after that point. But generally, I feel like starting at 6:30 is my norm. 6:37 is my norm. Gotta get that on some kind of regiment or some sort of stuff like that. But I don't think streaming on Sunday is a norm. This is like a gift. You see what I did there with the Christmas stuff? But also, I don't know why. Every time when I start streaming, I get not nauseated, nasally. There's a difference between nauseated and nasally. Don't want to go and conflate those two, or you might be confusing with the green stuff that comes out of your nose with the disgusting stuff that comes out of your gut. Anyways, today we are going to be doing a continuation of the previous lesson, and we will be hopping into Clip Studio Paint in order to go and devise such lesson. Not too much we're going to be doing. We're just going to be doing some coloring, maybe a little bit of redesigning, adding on stuff, doing some extra schematics to go and display our character design in question. Also answering further questions and explaining further things. So if you guys have questions, I will answer them. If I have further things to explain, I'll explain them. Potato, tomato, we go and finish an entire lesson that we continued on from last time. So, with that, let's go and hop. Where's my mouse? My mouse is gone. There you go. I'm going to hop right into the tablet. Just going to switch things around here. I'm going to go and get my Clip Studio Paint on. We're going to start over here. All right, Clip Studio Paint. Let's go to the tablet. Remember, a little racism goes a long way. Oh, damn. Anyways, let's see. So what we got here is, this is what we got from last time. So, fair description for those who weren't here last time. I'm doing my submission for the Mega Man Robot Master contest, where you go and construct your own Robot Master in order to go and get it into the game. And obviously the winner gets their Robot Master featured in the game. I had to do some redesigning live, so I'll go and run through the rules very quick. You're going to get a YouTube flashbang, but let me go and find that tweet in my Twitter. Right now, what you're looking at, by the way, you are looking at what I constructed last time. We were constructing a mushroom dude, a fungi, as one might say. Let me get my bookmarks. Twitter's very dumb. All right, so I just need to go down. Just gonna find my wondrous bookmark of the competition. There we go. I need the full details of the Robot Master thing. I'm a bobber. All right, so let's go and bring this over here. Oh, my head hurts. Oh, well, I hope your head stops hurting. My right arm still hurts. Why is everyone in pain? Oh my God. Anyways, hello. So this is what we got here. These are what we got. So it's like, I need your help to destroy Mega Man, Dr. Wily. The Robot Master Design Contest for a Mega Man Dual Override, which is essentially Mega Man 12. I guess we're just skipping numbers now. Is now open. We're looking for designs of a Robot Master who has a right arm with an immense suction power. So that means that this was a requirement that I forgot about. It was more like a Schrodinger's requirement for me because everyone else was doing it and I had no clue that that was actually required. So I made an update live on stream. You know, like one of those fuck it, we do it live moments. But we continue on. Will your design be the one to face Mega Man in the game? Draw Mega Man fans for everlasting peace. Everything is like entry period, call for entries. We are now taking in entries on Twitter, Robot Master Design, Mega Man Dual Override, use the model below. So it's just practically, we're using like a reference model. It says you don't specifically have to go off the model 100%, so as long as there's requirements for the suction arm. So it's got to do with the good suck. We're in pain because it's Sunday. Are you in pain because it's Sunday and you know you have to go to work the next day or something? Is that what it is? And remember, leave the AI to the robots. You be correct. They specifically said, no AI. In fact, also, like what I explained in the previous stream, you do not need to know how to draw in order to go and enter into a contest as such. I don't know why I just downloaded that, but I did on accident. But anyways, this is an example of the example. You see, we got this guy coming from this guy. And even better, I could look up a previous winner from the past. Let me go and look him up. I'm looking him up right now. Mega Man. Alright, let's see. Oh, there he is. So, right now, this is our design that we had, and it progressed to this, and now we're currently right here. But first off, to go and add extra context, so I was going to explain, let me go and open this up. I'm going to... Oh, God, that's not what I want. I just want this. Alright. I'm going to take you. I need the full image. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wait. No. Come on. I can do it. Just gotta grab the top so we can see the full image. Google is very inefficient at displaying full images for some reason. Open image in new tab. Why is he cut off? I just want to show you search, man. There we go. All right, so here's an example of a winner from the past. Long time ago, about 20 years ago, they had a competition for Mega Man 8. And Searchman right here, this guy, I'll go and show you up here in the corner. So Searchman was one of the winners. But what art won for his submission, you ask? Because obviously, you got this very interesting design of a two-headed robot master, the big gun arm, and he has a crazy kooky design. What possible design or art submission won the competition? Let me go and show you. This guy. Proof that you do not need drawing skills to go and submit a good idea, because the idea is more important than the drawing in this case. especially for this type of competition, because what you're really submitting is an idea with a little drawing connected to it. So that is a perfect example of, well, displaying of concept. Display of concept. As well as also we had some other things to go into from previous. Let me go and show you what we were discussing previously. Let me see if I can figure out where I put it, where I left it behind. Oh, right over here. Is this it? Yes, here we go. So I'm going to just drag this over into the main screen very quick. So we got our... Wait, that's the wrong thing. Here's the right thing. So when designing a character, good drawing skill is not necessary. The idea is more important. Conception. Questions that you must ask yourself. This is just quick review. What is it? What does your character do? What's your character BG? Creative enthusiasm being put into overall concept plus the questions equals what equals this equals the overall concept, and then what does it look like comes afterwards. Then you just do assembly. Now, corrections can be done in post, and that's perfectly displayed through here. Whereas you got just the concept, and then everything got corrected in post when it won, and then you got a professional artist to go and draw it for you. Now, let's go and get these two mooks out of the way. Or I guess it's just one mook. They're both the same mook. Camouflage. Alright. They really want a robo-maid, huh? I have been seeing a lot of robo-maids. Granted, the internet is very much a landscape where it's like, if you draw a female character, everyone's gonna fawn over it these days. So, I mean... How can I explain it? There's one way how I can explain it. And it's not the way and how you think. I'm not going to say, oh, it's because gooners. It's because... No. That's wrong. That's wrong, facetious. No. It's just because people like girls. Girls are cute. It's just like why people like Roll or Splash Woman. They're rarities. Female Robot Masters are rarities. But, I mean, who knows? We might see another female Robot Master in the game. There might already be one planned. But at the same time, yeah, you know, people want to go and see cute girls doing cute things. So if there's a lot of robot maids on the menu, I don't blame them. Would I personally make one? Probably not, knowing the fact that everyone else is going to go and do it. It's kind of like the whole shtick of like, there's going to be multiple people doing it, so I'm going to try and do something different kind of a deal. Yeah, I know, it's renegade tactics. It's like, I'm not like the other girls kind of mentality, but we get by somehow. Anyways, let's go and continue on with what we were working on today. If you look up on the... Oh, you can't look up on the top. I made a new file for this, so essentially a duplicate file. So in this version, we do not no longer need these two original concepts anymore, because we're moving on from that. And we are going to be working on this guy specifically. So I'm just going to go and center him out. I'm going to go and put him over... Actually, right about here. Right about here. I'm going to go and mark these two in red. 3 in red. I'm going to move you below. There we go, because we don't need you anymore. Alright. So, what we got right here, this is our concept character. His name is going to be called Mycelium Man. Mycelium Man, he's a mushroom guy. What does he do? Well, he shoots spores. He regulates mushrooms. There you go. His background, I'm going to say it's probably forests, and another part of his background is probably going to be forgery. So we know about forgery, right? So it's like going through the forest, finding interesting stuff on the floor that you can utilize, useful stuff that you could utilize, where it'd be like the perfect stick, finding funny mushrooms that will not make you high or kill you, or berries that also won't make you high or kill you. The only female characters I remember from Mega Man are the navigators from X8. Ah, yes, that is true. That is definitely true. Anyways, so last time, this is a concept that we had, and there were some changes I wanted to go and make to him. I think one of the things I might want to try is probably, I want to see what he looks like if I were to... I'm going to copy this. Copy you. Alright, I'm gonna go and try and change the line work up very quick. I want to try... Wait for it. I want to try and circle out the upper part of his torso to make it look a little bit more mushroom-like, if possible. If not, that's okay. Let's try it first. So I'm just gonna maybe add some new line work, add a new layer. We'll make that yellow, showing that's a construction variant. Because we already have the concept in mind, we already know what we're going to do with the character. But I just want to see if I can spice him up more. Granted, I don't think I'm going to win the competition. I don't think I'm going to make it to the top 20, but that's perfectly fine. As long as I'm having a fun, jolly, good time designing a robot master of my own, that matters more to me in the end. It's kind of like, you know, you don't get your hopes too high when entering into a competition. What matters is your own personal participation and satisfactory of participating in the first place. Now, I'm not going to say the everyone's a winner kind of ordeal, because that's lying to yourself. You're lying to yourself if you say everyone's a winner in that case. What I'm actually saying is be satisfied with your work. If you do lose, yeah, you can feel a little bad, but at the same time, you can move on. Hot Mega Man take. X6 wasn't that bad. X7 is much worse. That's not a hot take. That's pretty much common consensus. I played X6, and X6 is just boring. X7 is terrible. So your opinion is valid. All right, so let's get started on this. So I wanted to go and I'm gonna mark this off in blue right here. So I want to just drag this down right here, and then on this side too. But I want to make a inseam line going right through here. All you need to do is pick that up on this side, pick that up on this side, push it out over here. Yeah, there we go. So I'm just making his upper torso look more like a mushroom cap. Add a little ridge line down here. Let me see, what would he look like if I were to add this on? Can I put another mask on here? Enable mask? No, I can't. But I can throw it into a folder to add a prototype mask on, and we could try it like this. So I just need to get rid of this line. I'm going to keep that. Scrape that out of the way. Let's see how he looks when I'll even remove these. Even though I spent some time on those, but that's okay. I just want to see what this looks like. So if I were to go and turn this off and compare it to the previous. So we got this one. We got this one. This is one of the struggles of character design when you try to go and figure out, it's like, oh, would this look better if I were to change it? Would this look different if I were to change it? That kind of a deal. But I think I like this, but I could add a little bit more to make it fit with the previous design. Essentially what I'm doing, I'm elevating that bottom torso and pulling it up. But I will keep those little vents on the side, though. I'll just need to redraw them. People shit on 6. But actually, I kind of liked it. X7 was boring as fuck. I think X7 and X6, the one thing that they have in common the most is they have really good music. Like, they have some really memorable music from that game. I know that. But other than that, the gameplay for X7 was so bad. And it's not just only because it's bad, it's because it was boring. And just like what you said, X7 was boring as all fuck. And you were correct on that. Like, the thing about X7 is, like, they tried changing it up by turning it into a top-down shooter, which is, granted, an interesting concept for a Mega Man game, but the execution was done horribly. I'm not saying X6 was good. I don't like the nightmare system, and level design was ass, but I still liked it. One of the major issues I had with the game was the fact that everything had, what do you say? The bullet, when shooting stuff, felt like you weren't shooting anything because the sound design didn't help either. Because you try shooting an enemy, I'm like, it's like, because it doesn't want you to kill the enemy as fast. Instead of like adding extra health to the enemy, they instead just added like super armor to anything that you shot. I really didn't get that. Why is this disconnected? Maybe he's... Oh, okay. It was just a little something extra. Alright, so what I'm going to do here, I believe it's you. So let's go and add on that extra ring down here. Zero's fun though? Zero was pretty fun to go and play as. Granted, he did kill enemies faster. But the thing is, like, with all the the Mavericks that existed inside the game, a lot of the Mavericks are kind of forgettable, unfortunately. As well as also a lot of the movement was kind of awkward, because it's the running in the game did not match up with the speed that you're moving at, which it's just like one of those major issues with any of the Mega Man X games that were on the PlayStation consoles. Even Mega Man 8 had that issue. Alright, so I'm going to do this. So I want to start right here. Treat it like a skirt almost, but not at the same time. I'm gonna fix that line. Mesh transformation. Also, I think another thing I'm probably going to have to do, I'm going to upgrade this program to Pro version. I mean, I already have Paint Pro, but I need 4.0 Pro. Major note to self, always make sure that you do a flippy in order to go and check your character, that your character is looking nice and even. Flipping the canvas is always an option. Hello there. Hello there. X7 was bad, but it did give us Flame Heinir. Oh, Jesus Christ. Burn! 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 Burn everything! Burn! Oh god, yes, it gave us a flame fentanyl addict. Turn that up. Right, I'm going to make a section going here. Much like up here, I need to go and split that. Alright, and then get rid of these sides. so we'll go and put the vents back on the mushroom guide, but I'm going to put them going up this way this time. Actually, in fact, what I can do, I could do it like this, where when you put on a new layer, color you orange. Start by making a triangle. That connection. There we go. Put that on the bottom, like we need. If I flip it around, there we go. Get rid of my left hand disadvantage. Yeah, because I can't see what I'm drawing sometimes. So my left hand is covering the screen. All right, maybe expand that size. So similar to this, I need to go and put one of those down. So I'm going to do it like that. Make another layer. Orange again. Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! What am I drawing? I am drawing a Robot Master. Custom Robot Master. I haven't flipped my canvas often when drawing. I'm curious what the purpose of doing so is. The purpose of flipping your canvas is to ensure that your drawings are even. So, or it also it allows you to see your drawing from a different perspective. So, in case you did something that makes your drawing look awkward, you can fix it. Like, for example, if I were to, so say, in theory, let's go and draw a circle. So we draw a circle. We'll draw, actually, no, even better. We'll draw a head. We'll draw a head. So if I just draw a head willy-nilly, no thought process, I'll draw a tippy head just like this. Let's see. Get our face on. This one goes like this, go like that, there we go. Alright, and then we flip it. Now, you see, watch this, watch. You see on how, like, the drawing looks different as soon as you do that. See how it's, like, slightly slanted? The whole purpose of doing a flipping canvas is to do minor corrections on the drawing. So, for example, oh, it's a little lopsided, so I could probably just do this, where I grab it and just kind of shift it a little bit. It's a little lopsided still, so I could probably go down, go up, shift it on the bottom. Yeah, as crude as a drawing it is, the whole purpose is that if you flip it around, you'll see a different drawing sometimes. It prevents you from having wonky line work, because someone else might look at it and say, there's some wonky line work there. So, I'll just go and put this tipsy over here in the corner for right now. Very tiny. Alright. I'm gonna pull this tipsy out of the folder, because this is unrelated. Just make it pop there. And we'll keep it there. Alright. Back to this. So we have a new layer, making it orange. If you tip a tippy a tip, she will tip you a tippy tip. Let that sink in. Correct! How is one meant to let a sink in? Do they have legs all of a sudden? Some do. Alright, let's go and get these vents on. I need 3 of them. There we go. Alright, and then just get rid of that. Yeah, that looks good. Copy pasta. We'll copy pasta straight to the other side. Got to fit the curvature of his body. Probably not going to see that top vent. Not too much. Maybe a little bit of that. Because he can make it even with the rest of his body. Right about there. Could probably scooch this over. That right there, and move it over here. Extend that. By the way, when you're working with vector layers save you a whole lot of time, so you don't have to go and redraw line work. So I would recommend that if you ever have vectors inside any art program, utilize them, because they will help you in times of need. For example, I could have had run in with a situation where I needed to redraw those lines, but I did not need to redraw them, or have to go and warp them with any special tools, because the lines are vectorized, which means that they're, what do you say? They're active, I guess? Active, they're live layers. They live. They can be resized, they can be shrunk, and maintain their shape. Let's see. Open the door and invite the sink. He's quite the squeaky type of guy. Oh, don't say. Let's go and hit that with the snap eraser. And then hit this same way. Snap eraser. Right here. Okay, let's clean it up. Add another layer on that. I'm just doing a bunch of layers, just because I want to make sure things look nice. And also, I like going back and making corrections too. Let me go back on that. I want to make sure my eraser is a little softer. Go back to this new layer down here. I think, yes, there should be nothing inside this layer. There is nothing inside this layer. Good. Yeah, there we go. So, next, let's go back to his arms. I want to go and focus on his arms again, because there are some extra things I wanted to put on here. Maybe like some little tiny doodads and stuff. Maybe just go and add on, add some character on, if you know what I mean. Touhou fans on the stream has no Touhou. Can we give it a gun? I mean, it has a gun, technically. It's these two hands, so it's going to be, both of them are going to have the suction thing on them. So what they do is like regulate the spores. So I'm going to go and add some articulation to this. What I need to do, I don't need these colored anymore, I think. What are you? You're a temporary layer. I could get rid of you. Let me see what else. You're the vent. You're a vent. You are extra line work. Toss you in a folder then. Yeah, I can toss this all into a folder. Get rid of my clutter. I got some clutter on my desktop. Yep. See? An empty layer. Always make sure your layers are organized and compacted. That's if you're using multiple layers and lots of lines, I guess. Can we slice him up into a pizza? Probably. I don't know. I mean, he's probably made out of metal. He's probably made out of metal. I'm just saying. All right. So next thing's next. I was promising that I was going to go and put a backpack on him, so I need to go and do that. Obviously, it's going to be hard to display that, but we can draw it in post. So I'm going to go and first, let's get some rough lines on here. We're going to do that like so. We'll do it this color. So let's just go and draw a square for right now. I know I'm going to give him a forger bag, so it needs to be slightly rounded. Right. And then we need to extend it so we can see it. Extrude. There we go. All right. High or low? We'll go. No. Where it's currently at is a good place. Hello there, everyone. Hello there. Organize. I'll have you know my Stockman drawings. 106 layers. Hell yeah. Fungi like mushrooms. Sounds like a fungi. When are we going to get a stream of Jotun playing actual Touhou series? I have done that in the past. I play Touhou 20. But also next week I plan on playing EOSD. So stay tuned for that. I want to try and 1cc it. Put some extra stuff over here on it. Right. And then it goes like that. I want it to be like this bread shape almost, but also it's gonna be rounded on the back. I know that. How'd you get EUSD? I made a shrine visit. USD? Like USD currency? How are you all? We're doing fine. Alright, so let's see. I'm going to turn him off entirely. Because I only need the backpack for it now. Alright. Change that back to its original color, which is black. Go on top, lock that layer. Alright. Since E in concept is to go and be controlling some spores, I figure it'd be best to give him a storage for said sporage. Alright. How does that look? Yeah, it looks okay. Start the inside, go to the outside. No. Around the outsides. or buy the physical game. There's no digital version. For EOSD, or actually, I'll be more specific. For Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, all the way up to Phantasmagoria of Flower View, that includes the in-between games as well. It is not possible to go and purchase those games or gain legitimate access from them any further. Because they are disc only, and they are incapable of ever being put onto Steam. This was confirmed by Zune in an interview where he said that he cannot access the original files to these games anymore, as well as also he does not wish to go back and update them because he believes that going backwards is dumb. So that's his personal opinion, not mine. So granted, it's a bit of a crude description, but for it to be accurate, he says there's no point in going backwards. We can only go forwards. I'm just like, okay, whatever. Alright, so I want to go and put this as an open segment. I'm gonna go and push this out. Extrude. There we go. Going backwards isn't dumb. I've seen people chase others by running backwards. Chad, is it true that Windows 11 killed the zoom pits? Apparently, but it doesn't change the fact that you can probably recover that sound. Zune hasn't been using the original zoom pits for a while now, from what I've heard. I haven't really heard much about the zoom pit crisis, but from what I have heard, from what I have been informed about in the past, most of my information I get from Ice Fairy on Twitter.com. From what I've heard is that due to Windows 11's OS functionings, that he lost access to the original form of the zoom pit. Whatever that means, I'm guessing probably the zoom pit from the early Windows era. So, let's see. I'm forcing my friend to buy me Touhou merch since she is in Japan. Oh, I see. Well, all you need to do is go to Akihabara and you'll be able to find it pretty easily. Let's see. People call others a sweat in games. I thought it was a joke, but I'm actually sweating from trying so hard. They're not joking. That means if you're broke, go for classic way piracy. Yep. I mean, granted, that's how I got into playing the first Touhou. My first Touhou game that I played was Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. So take that as you will on how I got that game. I'm gonna try that again. Add a little bit of a curve to that. Go. And then next I'm going to these on, I think, wait, I have that circle hanging around here. I had a circle from last time. I don't remember where I put it. Oh, it's down here, it's down here. Let me turn on one of these layers. There you are. I just need this circle. There we go. Turn that back on. Pasta over here. This is gonna be like little tanks. There, one on this one, one there. Can't put your hands on EOSD. It's a digital game, silly. No, you can't. You can get your hands on EOSD. You just have to be very lucky and find someone who's willing to go and give up their disc. But if you actually want to go and get your hands on EOSD, like I said, you need to go and find someone who's willing to A, give up their original copy of Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, and B, have the money to afford it. Someone wants to go and kill Windows 11. How many gigabytes is a terabyte? I think it's 1,000. Like, exactly 1,000 gigs? What would someone need a terabyte on their phone for? Probably to go and hold all the bloatware. All the bloatware, unnecessary bloatware that's going to kill your phone in an X amount of years. There's a dot over here. What? Why is there a dot over here? Oh, it's from this. Pew! I'm gonna go and lock you again. I need to change the angle of this. There we go. Put another one. Wait, actually. Put on its own layer. One layer? There we go. I want to do this because I'm going to be drawing capacity tank. It's going to also look like a mushroom as well. So what I want to do, let's go and make some line work on this. Let's make some line work magic. Push up higher. Yeah, that looks right. I saw someone on Fiverr charging $90 teaching someone how to play a game I'm good at. $90 for an hour. That's robbery. Better off watching a YouTube tutorial. Decipher. You, hello, shout, insert hand. I don't get it. Give me my money. Oh man. 1,000 gigabytes is like 30 Genshin Impacts. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot of Genshin Impacts. I mean, granted, you could say that's 30 Genshin Impacts, or what is it like? I forgot what game it is. There's a game out there that has like 300 gigabytes of data. Apparently, a lot of the terabyte stuff is mainly for people that do gaming on their phone. So, I mean, if you don't game on your phone, having like having a terabyte of data, it's kind of pointless. But then, even at the same time, you don't really have the full terabyte because most of that terabyte is going to be occupied by your OS. So you might just have by default, I think it's like probably around 800 gigabytes of storage instead. Maybe 850, because your OS is a very fatty fat, and much like modern gaming, phone companies are also in the same way of not optimizing their OS systems inside their phones. So you get like not only mediocre games that are extra thick that will fill up your data and bloatware your phone, but also at the same time they're highly unoptimized. So sometimes they take a while to load. The wondrous world of disappointing technology. Well, next. I'm gonna rotate this. Rotate back action. How's this looking if I flip it? Ah, yeah. Alright. Maybe. I'll try to make it smaller. Yeah. Remember, we're making mushrooms at the end of the day, so Scott, we gotta fit within the mushroom stuff. Do you guys think 3D animating is a fun hobby? I've done some 3D animation stuff in the past. Yeah, it's okay. In a way, it can be easier than 2D, but it has its own unique difficulty curve. Let's see, 25,000 for 1 terabyte used to be 1,800. Thank AI companies. I think AI is pretty neat. I made a Touhou script with ChatGPT, and I want to say it sucks. AI script writes. They feel so monotone every sentence. Well, that's a matter of refining on that. I should really learn 3D modeling. I can recommend it. The reason why I haven't been doing much animation this year is because I was trying to learn Blender for the sake of migrating programs. So essentially leaving After Effects behind for Blender. But that didn't really come to fruition because Blender can't really do certain things I want to do with the program. It's kind of like I go into the program seeking a very specific thing to go and do, and obviously it's a combination of 3D and 2D. I couldn't really figure it out in time. I wanted to go and get to work on something else. So I downloaded a mod for After Effects that helps me with animation. But then I had to go and learn that, and that took more time, and you see the snowballing of what happened as the reason to why there's no Jotun animation this year, pretty much. I mean, granted there were, but at the same time there also was not. So, apologies on that, I just wanted to learn some stuff this year. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I want to maybe put a little thing on top. Oh wait, I could just do this. Copy this. Should CV shrink it. Go down, go down, go down. I just need to put a little cap right there. Kind of looks like a fire hydrant. take this entire thing. It's on its own layer, so I could copy pasta it. How do I want to do this? So if I were to... Oh wait, no, I can't flip it either. I'm trying to do a copy pasta method. You just raise it up. Yeah, and then I can reposition some stuff. The JoeToon 2D is also 2 in the JoeToon. True, it is. You are not Joe 3N, not yet. What about making a 4D animation? That isn't that just dear Lord, he's gonna spray all over the place. What? Man, I love coding. I made Touhou game on Scratch. Crashed the tab 8 different times. Oh, interesting. 4D animation, wouldn't that just be like live action at that point? Where's the D? Where's the D? Where's the B? All you need to do is work the bottom of the backpack. This transformation. Little tiny meticulous movements. We like our little tiny meticulous movements, of course. These are the movements that go and sculpt your drawing to make it look nice and good. And then after I could go and do some further adjustments afterwards. Never be afraid to adjust your drawing. Extend the size of this. I'm gonna go and try and match up with the size. Get rid of you. Bring you back all the way down here. Oh, no. Don't want to do that. Just want to drag this to the other side. This goes all the way here. Okay. That. Oh wait, let's get rid of this so I could erase my lines easier. How are we looking here? If I were to turn the mushroom guy back on, how would it look? How would it look? Can't really see that second one, but that's okay. That is okay, because the second one does look a little bit wonky. So as long as I can see the first one a little bit. I might need to shrink it and or move it down a bit. We'll shrink it down to right here. Increase the width. Maybe right about here. There's no masks I have to deal with, so I don't have to worry about any unfortunate scaling issues. Should fit with the curvature of his back. 1D animation. What would even 1D be? Would that just be like a white plane? your imagination, I guess. I made an animation short in 2 hours and got 400,000 views. Nice. YouTube algorithm, it luck. Yeah. YouTube algorithm is very much a luck thing, but sometimes there are ways that you can game the system in a way. It's mainly just like making fan content. Fan content always works, in my personal opinion. So as long as it includes like the cute girls doing cute things, that's my personal observation of what I made over the years. Quick question: how did you ever discover Touhou? I discovered Touhou. Oh, not 139,000, just 139. Oh. Spent 2 days on an animator, and it got 139. Oh. Anyways, how did I discover Touhou? I discovered Touhou how long ago? Because I've been part of the fandom for too damn long. I think my first exposure to the radioactive material known as Touhou, I would like to say, was probably 2007, 2007-ish. And I got into the Touhou. I would like to say I became a Touhou fan around 2009. So, my first time was EOSD when I went to a friend's house. My recent love for Touhou is because my older sister used to be a major Touhou fan. I wanted to follow her interest. She lost her Touhou interest at 17. Aw, man. Discovered by Help Me Aaron. Ah, that's a good one. I discovered it through a funny animation that was about a Mentos commercial parody, but it featured Cerno. Cerno, the fresh maker. That animation, surprisingly enough, is still up on YouTube to this day. So. As for actually my first time playing a Touhou game, I played in the 9th grade. So, how old was I in the 9th grade? I think I was 15. I was 15 years old. So I was 15. I'm 30 right now. So I was 15 years ago. I played my first Touhou game. Oh wait, this is on a different layer. I'm going to use a mask. I got curious and searched who Aaron was, and the rest is history. For me, it was, I think the first time well, obviously I got exposed to Touhou in 2007, and I had just seen little tiny blips of Touhou here and there on the early internet, mainly on, like, places like 4chan, and, what other places did I see Touhou? Obviously YouTube and Newgrounds. And then, mainly because people would just, like, show their Touhou stuff, and I would watch some of the gameplay. Because I remember running into the remix of You and Owen Was Her that was shown to me by, I think, my brother. And after that, I decided to look up who's Flandre and where's she from. And essentially, I got exposed to, like, the earliest gameplay of Touhou that I could possibly ever find. No commentary, just playing the game. Just playing against Flandre. It's a Touhou effect. Once you know what Touhou is, you see it everywhere. Touhou hijack. Yes, every path is connected to a Touhou. Every night I dream of a Touhou. I discovered Touhou via cute pictures on image boards. I got into it properly about 5 years ago. The first game I played was, believe it, Urban Legend in Limbo. Oh, so it was a fighting game. That's an interesting introduction. Every day I see Touhou. Every word I hear is Touhou. Every day I see JoJo. Every word I hear is a JoJo reference. Just switch the words around to something else. All roads lead to Touhou. I'm a recent Touhou fan. I became a fan when I watched a video about if the postal deed from Postal can survive in Gensokyo. Damn, that's a very interesting introduction into Touhou. All right, I'm gonna add the details to this very quick. Granted, not much details may be seen, but there we go. And then we can add some extra details right here. Granted, a lot of this backpack is going to be hidden, but I have a reason why I'm doing the full detailing on it. And you'll see in time. You'll see in time. Because what I'm going to do is that when I do a dissection of the character, I'll just put the backpack like this as displayed, and then show the back of it, so we can see what the full backpack looks like. And a little pipe going between these two. Now, obviously I'm not following my modeler's rule in this case, just because I just want to have fun while drawing today. You know, we have fun sometimes. Sometimes. Well, actually, you should be having fun all the time. If you don't, then there's no enthusiasm. Unless your enthusiasm is to get paid, well, that's a different type of enthusiasm. Let's see. I should probably... I think also in January I'll be opening up my commissions again. Or whenever I get my animation out. If I get an animation out early, the one I'm currently working on, if I get it out earlier than intended, which is definitely not going to be on Christmas, it's going to have to be in mid-January now. I will be sure to go and maybe stream a commission or two, and then I get to explain about what it's like to do a commission. What does it take to do a commission? What is the science of making money from art? There we go. I just want to connect these two things together with a little tiny needle. There we go. At most, he would beat mid-tier. Wait, what? I'm not into Yuri, even less of a fan of Toxic Yuri. Me, a Yomu fan. Seeing Yomu online getting dialogue before getting eaten. Remember, 13-year-old could possibly beat Marissa. His name is Milo Murphy. I don't know who that is. Not into Yuri, less of a fan of Toxic Yuri. Now, here's the thing about the Yuri stuff in Touhou. It's not part of the series. So, it's mainly a fandom thing. If you look throughout the entire game series, there's pretty much no Yuri. Other than just like the bonds of friendship, which is cliche and pretty much in every piece of media out there. With the exception of Touhou 19, where you have it's a one-way direction of what you would be the closest thing being defined as Yuri. Essentially, it's a masochist, though, so take that as you will. That's the closest thing you get to a canon Yuri in Touhou. So as for a lot of the Yuri stuff that you see in the Touhou fandom, a lot of it does not really apply to the games. A lot of it just applies to Fujoshis and Fudanshis that are way too obsessive with Yuri. So, me, I'm not a Yuri guy, but I'm not gonna like scrutinize people over liking it. So, I'll just say it's just boring. It's boring slop. It's just slop to me. There's so much of it. Let's see. Shoot Chad's pick a waifu. I mean, that's a common thing. That's a common thing. Yuri's bound to happen if your series centered around cute girls. I agree to that. I agree to that. But then again, that goes for any series. Really, any series. every series has a Fujoshi or Fudanshi connected, not really connected, I would say, section of fandom. So it's just life. That's just life. There we go. Extend that. The side. Vector Eraser. Vector Eraser. There we go. I don't need this anymore. I don't need you anymore. Alright. That looks good. So let's go back to his hands, but first I want to go and put a big old mask on this. I'm also going to move the backpack. Nope, I don't want to scroll it or anything. I just don't want to touch it. I just want to move it. Take the whole guy. And I'm going to put a mask on the bag itself. Alright. And all you need to do, disconnect and mobilize. Oh, no. Oh. Right about here. That looks good right here. That way we get a little bit of the edge of the bag. You see a little bit of the back of the bag. Yeah, right there. And then show mask area. Can I disengage mask? Ah, damn, it hides itself. Reveal a little bit. That's good on that side. Alright. Flandre wants to kill something. Gay men. The incident solver, except for Reimu. Why are all fanfics of Touhou so depressing and horrible? I wouldn't know. I would say ask the authors. Let's see. The wonderful... Oh, the wonderful, exciting parts against Tokyo, yes. Why are none of them good? Why must I see Ron being used as a bomb? Well, because that's what Yukari does. Yukari uses Ron as a bomb. She is the bomb. Bomb fox. I guess. Well, I mean, spell cards, really. They're not really actually bombs, but you get the picture. It's video games. I'm gonna reposition my chair. Ugh. All Touhou fanfictions are either freaky or death. The popular ones, I can say. They're either freaky or death. I can't take it anymore. Granted, I myself am making a Touhou fanfic right now. It is not, what do you say, freaky, and it's not death orientated. It has a little bit of the death in it because I like action stuff, but it's more comedy focused. So if you like comedy focused stuff, that might be more for up your alley of what you're looking for. I My Touhou fanfiction is going to be friendly. I've read a ton of wholesome Touhou doujins. Jotun, your description of a tipsy having their blood spill out from the human guy is not mostly friendly. It's just establishing stuff. It's just establishing stuff. We do a little trolling. That is missing a corner right there, but we'll probably fill it in. I will fill it. I didn't know that Tipsy killed someone. No, Tipsy dies a lot. So the whole ordeal is that Tipsy gets bullied a lot. So I decided to go and lean into the bullying of the fairy. Quote, quote. Alright, there we go. We got our backpack down. My fanfiction is going to be my OC making friends with Touhou characters. We will use the power of friendship. Oh, so it's gore fairy. Not 100%. I wouldn't say like 100% gore. I would say comical violence. My OC will cook Reimu a meal because he wants to. So it's like Mistia's izakaya. Let's see. What I'm going to do, I'm probably going to add articulation to this. Like I said earlier. I said I was going to do that earlier, but I never did. Oh, wait. If I have one line work, then I could probably copy paste this line work. Copy paste, we'll go up here. How's that looking? Let me push that down. Right there. Yeah, there we go. And then I could just take these lines, just move them over to the other side. That way I don't have to do anything like complex. I could just work with some simple lines. If I do win, I don't know what I'm going to do if I do win, but I'm sure that the artists that will take over for this concept will add their own details and do their own form of refinement of the concept. Down. Sorry if I'm not reading the chat right now. I'm trying to lock in on this little detail adding stuff. The rigmarole of adding detail. And trying to make sure that those lines look right. There we go. Let's see. Until I get bored and make my OC go through trauma. See? I am doing the trauma stuff early. And then after that, I move on to the friendo stuff. Because I do have friendo stuff, but I also have violent stuff, in a sense. It's kind of like how Shonen does it. Shonen tends to do that. Where they have friendly stuff, and then they have violent stuff. They go friendly, they go violent. So, that is my mental concepts, I guess? Or theoretical idea building, in a sense? Yes. Yes? Yes. Yes. Make my OC go through murder. I'm a Deltron and Touhou fan. I want to see a crossover. They work really well together. Dark World Gensokyo, Darker Tsukumogami. Search it up. There barely any. Oh. Granted, as for crossovers, the most that you'll probably get is fan works. Zune himself has mentioned that he is not easy when it comes to killing off characters or having Really bad things happen to characters, except for Mizuchi. She had to die horribly to become a vengeful spirit. But we ignore that. At the same time, you never really see like the dark Touhou, grim dark Touhou. You never really see that because Zune is too happy-go-lucky with his character concept and story building. Ever read those doujins by the guy who worked on the Three Fairies manga? They really love making stuff with the fairies of light. Another example of fan works is not always being freaky or death. True! Hear me out, my OC literally fixes any depression and problems Touhou characters have. Reimu's poor? Oh, he will give her millions of dollars. Why not? I want to see her happy. Jukaro, let her have adopted child. Why not? Make her happy. Alright, I mean, that's an interesting concept, but I feel like it should come with a contrast to it. In fact, that almost sounds like it could be a misled hero concept, where it's like, yes, I give you $1 million, but in the process, I must steal $1 million from other people. Or, Junko lost her son, and I could give her an adoptive child that she will be enjoyed with, but at the same time, I have to steal the child from someone else. Let's see. He's just like me. I can't bear to give my OC trauma. Didn't Yuyuko commit unalive? Yes, very true. But at the same time, does Zune do anything bad with her now? The answer is no. I would write a fic about how a human from the outside world ends up in Gensokyo and tries to figure out how to fit in. Eventually, they learn how to use simple Daimaku and spell cards before becoming a yokai. Oh. Well, becoming a yokai is I think it's difficult to become a yokai, so, maybe the human might actually not become a yokai, you never know. But if they do become a yokai, I think they'd probably be, dealt with by the local shrine maiden, unfortunately. Maybe that'd be a tale of destruction and sadness. Death by shrine maiden, yeah. Reimu and her, yokai racism shows no bounds. Rumia's origin story fanfics always fall into depression. Yes. Osana Reimu and Rei Reimu, as good, they're really well written. As well written as they are very depressing. Very depressing and sad stories. Oh, God. My damn neck. Do the copy pasta. We do the copy pasta. This is like one of those times where I could just go and casually chat and also do art at the same time. Very nice, very nice. Let's see. So as long as it's for the purpose to develop character, death is okay in Touhou. It seems like that is the case. But you gotta remember, it's like, even though Yuyuko is dead, at the same time, she is also the ghost princess. So, I mean, you gotta go and make, you gotta go, to go and make lemonade, you gotta go and smash some lemons. Or, if you wanna make an omelet, you gotta crack some eggs. Or, if you wanna make a ghost princess, you gotta go make sure that, your princess is dead. Fancy that. But Yuko's still best girl in my book. She's good. I like Yuko. Hey, oh. Let's see. So, let's say, hey Junko, here's a child. Where I got it from? I just had a van that said free candy. I just took it. No biggie. That sounds like something like from a comedy plot almost. But, let's see. Figured outsiders get the loophole via outsiders not being citizens. I believe in one of the books, like canon books, it is, I think it's Forbidden Scrollery. They explain about how people from the outside world do appear in Gensokyo often, but they normally don't last long. It's not because of what you're thinking. It's not because of death or darkness or anything. It's not because they get escorted out of Gensokyo pretty quickly. Not many of them stay. Because most people, they want to get back to their normal lives. They don't want to stay in crazy fantasy land. Let's see. One, like yours, my OC adjusts his life in Gensokyo. Two, my OC uses outside knowledge to change a bit of how Gensokyo works. If you want to go and see a good example of that in action in a fanfic, I would probably say Gensokyo Odyssey, because I play Gensokyo Odyssey. I'm not sure if you were there for that. I have it in my archives, hitting around in the bottom depths of my channel at this point. It was earlier this year. Now I could say that it's earlier this year, because it's been a while now since I completed Gensokyo Odyssey. Fascinating look at what happens when a outsider comes in and decides to go and take over Gensokyo. Granted, that happens often, but in this case, it's a little bit different. As one might say, different. And comically different in the same way. Yo, Jotun, have you ever played Fallout game in your life? Yes, I have. Unfortunately, my first exposure to playing a Fallout game was Fallout 4 because I got it on a sale, summer sale. Did I enjoy Fallout 4? Yes. Should I play a better Fallout game? Yes. But I had an equally enjoyable time while playing that game, so I don't have much to complain about. I'm not like a Fallout purist, as one might say, because I never played New Vegas. I only played 4. So, didn't even play 3. I got Fallout 4 because I had a long and empty summer, and like I said, the game was on sale. So, tiddly-dee, toodly-doo, I go and buy you on the cheap. What happens when you kill a yokai? When you kill a yokai, they get exorcised and they cease to exist. I write the story and I say he is INVN title card. Oh, okay. Fun fact, Yomu's scared of ghosts. True, she is. Yukari tried doing kidnapping thing to feed flesh-eating yokai in the wild in Horn Hermit, but that plan didn't really work from what we are told. Yes, that is true. Oh yeah, I like it. Take the liberties of having Oku no longer being with Satori for some reason and tagging along with the game's OC antagonist. Yes. You should play New Vegas. It's really nice. I should play New Vegas, but at the same time, I would need to go and find like the time commitment to actually play such a game, because I heard that's like I think it's like a 60-hour long game. So maybe in the future, since I've never played it, that'd probably be a good thing to actually play. If maybe. Babe, wake up. The Shroom Delivery Boys. Her name is Kakoi! I don't have access to the manga, so my information is strictly from Touhou Ian Wiki. You can easily go and find the manga by, I think... What was it called? I think it's Manga Dex. Yeah, here we go. I believe all you need to do is click on it. Art-related chapters, Volume 1. Volume 2. trying to remember how I read it. Yeah, here we go. So all you need to do is go on the manga decks, and you'll be able to find it pretty quickly. I just typed in Wild Horn Hermit, and I already have a translated version of it right here. So if you take a look at this, here you go, and I could just see like page 4. I want to go to page 5 or something. Let's go to page 9. See, you got Case and Ibaraki. Look at that woman. She looks funny with her space bun things on her head. Anyways, I just wanted to go and prove that you don't really need to buy the manga or have access or have a physical access to it. You could just go online and find it. Do you have any waifu from Touhou, or just a character that you like really much? If I were to go and say, like, it's kind of, I wouldn't really say waifu, I would just say, like, my favorite Touhous. But, I mean, I guess if I were to say, like, best girl, I'm tied in between 3. And the 3 is Chimada Tenkyu, Aya Shamimaru, and Yuyuko Saigyoji. So those are my personal top 3 Touhous. So your Jotun best Touhous is a bird woman, a dead woman, and a capitalist. Check manga decks for all the Touhou mangas. I know Lotus Eater and CDS are up to date there. Yes. Disgusting detective, foul detective Satori. Even though Satori's not even really the main character anymore. Oh, yay. Alright, let's continue on with this. So I added the backpack now. Now that the backpack is here, let's go and continue on for detailing on the hands. I want to do whatever extra detailing I want before adding the painting on, because we're very close to doing the painting now. I know that. So I want to, let's see, do I want to add any further detailing here? Yes, I do. All right, so let's go and do this. Maybe add a circle right here. Is this the right layer? It's wrong layer! Oh no! Oh no! Well, I could just do this, wait. Ha! Copy pasta time. Control X. Control V. Papa boom! I'm going to add a little bit more here. That way they look more like, you know, things that you'd see in a robot. Rivets, buttons, and stuff. Or maybe I should leave them off. You know what? I'm going to do something controversial. Maybe I should just leave them off. I'll leave them off. We'll remove them. Keep them flat, and then we'll use texturing and coloring in order to go and pull everything together that way. That should work better. Alright, then that means that it should be on to coloring phase then. Alright, so backpack is on a separate... Yes, it is. So I want to... Backpack right there, mushroom bag right there. Alright. Making sure everything is together. Close that. Open this back up. I want this layer gone. Oh wait, is this the other one? Is this the backup? It is the backup. Alright, so that means I can just slip you under here and make you green. Everything's in one layer. You're on a separate layer. there, go right here. Select. I selected nothing. There we go. Let's see. Oh god, we got a lot. I just missed a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Almost done. It's just something mega. Something just took too long. Check out manga decks. We love Ayaya and Ayayas. Yes. Favorite scene for the manga is Reimu telling Kaisen and Marissa that she can talk to gods. Both three, yeah, no shit. It's Gensokyo. I mean, you can just go to the Moira Shrine and talk to one of the 3 gods there. Cheating Detective Satori is probably one of the more overlooked ones. Definitely has problems and not direction people wanted, but also hype moments. Yes, definitely. I agree with that. 100%. Overlooked, underappreciated, and not well written. But it has some good moments, yes. My favorites are Yukari, Sakuya, Rumia, and Koish. They have fairy mangas as well. True, yes. We love the fairies. We like Sakuya. Everyone likes Sakuya. They got all the mangas, even Aya's stupid newspaper. Yes, they do. Have you also played Half-Life? I have not played Half-Life, but I've seen the full playthrough of it. So the entire plot's already, like, I already understand the plot, and I've seen the gameplay, so. Unfortunately, I have to say I love Yukari, you like the hags. Because some people on Discord think Sakuya is a minor blah blah blah. Well, those people are crazy cuckoo crazy people, because they try to go and conflate fictional characters with reality, which you shouldn't. That you're crossing a line that you shouldn't. Let's see. By the way, another fanfic worth checking is almost cheating Detective Koishi. Only 2 chapters. Koishi's doing detective stuff in it. Real detective stuff. I have a top 10 list of my favorite Touhoos. Can I show it to you? You could probably just type it in the chat. That'd probably make it easier. And I could just read it off vocally. Let's see. Isn't Sakuya 21 at this point? Sakuya is probably like 221, probably, because she's old. Due to her time-stopping ability. Prisons and jails don't exist in Gensokyo. No, you just get... Actually... You could get sent to hell by Yamazandu, but a lot of the inner workings of Gensokyo is still kind of fairly unknown in that sense. If you want to go and talk about like city amenities and what goes on in the human village, Hag. Jotun speedrunning comments at any %. Yes. In what world is she 10? I don't know. Zoom says that she's 10 to 20. I don't know how you get it. I wouldn't question it. I wouldn't question it. I wouldn't let a thought like that sit in my head. Doesn't really fall relevant to me. How's that? Doesn't really fall relevant to me. I just see cute anime girl and I like, and I move on. All right, so I want to. Maybe I should add the lines to his hat. Oh, I forgot to shrink the line. Shrink. Build. Alright. Got a little bit of crust over here. That could be fixed easily. More crust. I like crisp lime work. I don't like crusty lime work. Crusty lime work's bad. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Touhou's just hags. Pretty much. I mean, the fact that the Jailbreak King implies the existence of jails and prisons. Yeah. But it could probably also mean that she managed to break out of containment from hell, most likely. Forgive the weird topic I'm going to say next. Wait, what? PC98 had a girl who wanted to be a cop. Her ending in Touhou 3 had her arresting Reimu. I remember that, but the thing is, at the same time, all the PC 98 games are not canon, so they're all retconned. All right, so now I got his color on. Let's get to coloring. I just needed a base color, so what I'm going to go with, we'll probably go and start out with the red. We'll go with a bright, happy red. Thinking right about here. He's a mushroom guy. You gotta be a red mushroom. Come on. I'm gonna lock those pixels. There we go. Now we can go and do our face. Ow. Let me see. I want his face right here to be maybe khaki or brown. We'll see. Because I want a consistent color theming. Oh, no. Where do I want to put this next? No, that could be black. I think maybe this color could only go right here, maybe. Or, what about the joints? We can try the joints. Yeah. Oh wait, helps if I expand that. There we go. Well, actually, let me go reselect this. Oh yeah, we can also make the cap that too. And if I need to adjust the colors, I can. Let's see, what do we got? I've done some research, and apparently the age of consent in Japan is 13, changing in 1907, considering Gensokyo is from 1850, blah, blah, what does that mean? It just means don't really think about it, because it's not really relevant to the story. It's not really relevant to the series, so it's one of those things where it's just like, just ignore it. Everyone likes to go and point out, like, the whole, oh, age of consent being 13 years old. It's just like, it's not really that important to a fictional scenario, so. So I want to make these sections darker, I think. Let me check something. No. I think I got it. Make these the dark brown color. Earthy color. Let's see, what else do I want to add on? Where else do I want to put these fancy colors on? Put on a new layer. I want to adjust the color first. Probably should have done that first. Let me adjust the color. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so you got... Oh, okay, so you put out the list. The list is Yukari, Ron, Kaneko, Yugi. Oh, okay, so you got some good choices. I like Yugi. Actually, I like all these Touhous, so... Aaron... I don't like Aaron so much. I do like Keiki. Junko, Mamizao, Hong Mei Ling, and Doremi. We ain't having age of consent chat in the silly goober mushroom robot stream dog. Yeah, true. I was thinking, taking photos of some spiders. What's with people taking photos of spiders? Stop it! No! No, it's spiders! Ah! Yamames! The Yamames are everywhere! Like Yuka alluded to, events in Touhou 4 still happening. Retcon with some elements still being canon, like Alice or Yuka's introduction. Yep, but they're also, like, different, in a sense. They're not, like, truly calling back. You could probably say they're references, but it's very much that Zune doesn't want to go back to any of the PC-98 stuff. In Touhou 9, yes. I can't ignore it. My fanfiction's on the line. I want to make my emotional love story where OC sacrifices a lot just get rejected. Let's see. 13 years old thing is now outdated now. Apparently bumped it up to 16 in most regions. Well, the thing is without getting any further into that discussion, it's like I said, it's just something that people like to go and use as a cudgel to go and bash people in Japan for some reason. I don't like that. And other things related to it, it's just like it hasn't been relevant for years. So, fanfiction, you can make stuff up. True. I see the TF2 logo inside the hands. Oh, you don't say. I decided most of the fights being actual fights instead of smoke crates. I cannot do anymore. I will show you photos later in booth 1. Ah, you and your spiders. No, I will. You know what? I will react to your photo with a image of a fly swatter. No longer loli. Alice is canon, but no longer loli. Yep. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Question mark. No, I'm not really a JoJo guy. I do like JoJo art. So, let's see. Bad Trump impression. Yamamers. Yamamers. Comes into the house. They enter through the windows. They won't tell you about what they do. They come into your home. Scary stuff. Oh no. Ron has had some good character development recently. I see. Alright, I'm going to continue on and stop getting distracting myself. I'm distracting myself at this point from drawing the funny mushroom man. I just want to draw a mushroom man. Alright, let's get his face on. Actually, maybe I can make his face switch the colors on the face. I'm gonna do like that. Go. Yes. I might need to change that expansion range to larger. 3. There you go. That way I can tell it's actually moving. Because I've been clicking on it, I haven't seen it moving! Let's go and put this color on it instead. I'm gonna Control X. Put that in. No, I like the previous color. We go like that. And then maybe put the dark color on the inside? Or maybe I could put a unique color on his mouth. He looks like an onigiri. You know what? Fuck it, we'll go with that. He looks like an onigiri, sure. We'll do his eyes next. Increase the size. Let's go and take this color, do it on this layer. Go pure white on that. Alright, so that means I could brighten things up. Yes, I can. Let me, actually, I'll put it in its own layer then. Edit tonal correction. Increase hue saturation properties. Scroll up higher. That's the wrong layer. You're dum-dum. I am the dum-dum. Alright, tonal correction, hue saturation properties. Let's go. Bring that up higher. Ooh. Turns into a nice, funky looking yellow color. Before I max it out. I don't want to make it too bright. I want to keep it a little yellow. A little yellow. And then I could put this color inside these little rings here. Or I could make them silver too. Always many options they could do with coloring. Outside shoulders can be what? Oh wait, there's some line work I need to correct. A little dirty. Why is it doubling? Why did it double? Oh, there we go. And then I could correct it afterwards. Snap eraser, vector eraser. That's a little bit too much erasing. Let's see. No, I don't hate spiders just because they ruined your peak run. Silence! Such insolence shall not be allowed inside this chat. Some days ago, I changed my OS to Linux. I use Arch Linux, and my environment is KDE. Interesting. It's the red mushroom from Mario. Oh no. Actually, I would just say it's the generic red mushroom because this type of mushroom's in every game. I don't remember the name of the doujin, but I remember coming across a fan-made manga where the premise is Renosuke gathering the Touhou men to start an incident. Oh. Alright, I'm going to go now. Alright, have a good one. Alright, so I want to add some green on him. I know that. Or actually silver. We'll add silver onto him first. These arms are going to be the silver stuff, so I'll make this metal. Clearly metal object. Maybe I could put brass on him too. Fill these in. I might have to draw that in. Just not the tip of his finger. There we go. Not the tippy tip. No, no, no. Fill that in right there. Yeah, it's only 8:50. Feels later. Man, it feels later than it actually is right now. Crazy. Well, it's only gonna be 9, so I mean, maybe it is actually late. Without getting caught in any weeds, I guess. Okay. Maybe I should make these silver. I'll try it. I'll see if they look like silver. If not, I could easily remove them. I usually remove them without having to go and deal any further. Alright, let's expand. Add a new layer, connect that. I'm going to make a silver color. Okay. Alright. A little bit rotated. There. KD Plasma is incredible. I don't remember the name of the doujin. Alright, I read that. Let's see. Look cool. Look cool. Oh, the reason is because Aki was looking at records of battles from her past life, and she wanted to see a battle similar to what without spell cards. Interesting. Look cool. Line was up to Renosuke using a magic sword so that he'd be able to go and fight the yokai, Unzan, Moirin, Clone, and Genji. Yoki. Stupid autocorrect. Oh. I mean, you wouldn't be wrong if he was fighting yokai. That'd be cool. Renosuke actually doing something for once in life? Maybe. Couldn't be true. Alright, so let's see. Actually, what if I make these green? Oh. Okay. Or Or maybe I should make them black. I should make these sections black. Edit. Tonal correction. Hue saturation, desaturate. Go all the way down. Yeah, and then darken. Bring it up higher. Yeah, that looks good. As for this, I should probably add something onto this. I don't know yet. Go for that brass color like I said earlier. Choosing colors for your characters is always difficult. Because you never really know what your character wants to have for a color scheme. But choosing a color scheme is always very much try to go and be simple on your color choices and make sure they follow a specific hot or cold basis without going all over the place, you know, like with rainbows and neon colors everywhere. Nah. If you do that, your design is going to look very, very messy. So do not do that. No. Expand that. I feel like I should probably put white down here. The same cream color. Go back to that layer. All right. Yeah, there you go. That breaks things up. Always make sure if you have large sections on your character that are just one color, make sure that you break them up with color variants or texturing. Texturing is one easy way to go and break up colors. But also just adding on various other colors from the color palette that you can pull from also makes things a lot easier to work with. Let's see. I need to sleep now because I'm being very ippy boy. Seriously, I'll sleep. Good night. Have a good night. Like the robo mushroom. That or your ciabatta, thank you. True. This is peak? Yes. Thank you. Let's see. I want to go and color in his ears. And I think... right now I'm trying to go and break up his overall color palette. I'm gonna go and look up something very quick. Alright, so maybe if I put some green on him, that could break some things up. So I'm gonna put some green on these little lights up here. Oh, come on. I need this, and I need you. There we go. Alright, and then even down here, I could do the same thing. I need to get rid of that little tiny thing in the middle, too. I'll make this a bright green. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, that stands out. Now his shoulders are another question, as well as his feet. So I want to go and break up his feet too. So if I want to do that, I need to move some of this line work though. Maybe you don't just chop those off. Forgot to clean up my line work. Always make sure you clean up your line work, boys. Don't want to go with dirty line work. Even if it is a little sketchy. You could always do a little bit of cleaning up. Erase this. Redraw it. That's not the right color. Go in here. I want to erase with a snap eraser. Alright, so I think I want to go and put these as similar color, or maybe change his face to a different color too. Center area needs to change color. But what? We'll make it brighter. Unexpand. There we go. I want to go back to that brass color. I want to grab those. And I think it's... Am I on that layer? I'm not. Alright. Right here. Color that in. Yeah, we got something going on here. His shoulders now are a question. I think it'd probably be best to go and do this. I want this layer. Alright, that goes right there. Okay, good. Select these first. Maybe I can make these yellow. I can make these brass. This is a brass. Make it a brass. And if I want to change them, I can. That way I signal it. That's why I'm putting everything on separate layers. I know I missed some areas, so I'll go back to those and add in the color right now, I think about it. So I'm doing that. I don't want to get mixed brained. No. There we go. Expand that. Go back to the brass colors, like that. Actually, wait. Maybe if I make his face. Go back to here. Maybe I do the outside? Oh. That's wrong. That's not right. It's wrong. It's wrong! Try it again. think the dark might work better. Let's see. Found the fan works. It's called Touhou The Final Day. No clue if the guy ever finished it or if it's one of those abandoned works, but once again, the art is cool. It's just drawn on me. Your OC has 0 color palette. Oh, wait, what? Did it just dawn on me or my character has 0 color palette? Well, it's because he doesn't have a color palette just yet. I'm just deciding on it, and essentially I'm marking off the areas of what I can color, and then I'll go and reorganize everything afterwards. But right now, I think I'm going with the schematic of these primaries that you can already see present on it. As for this color, I might make it darker. As for these little vents, I'm going to take care of those very quick. This is one of those parts where I have difficulties with. It's like, you know, I try and select colors on things. It's like, yeah, I could keep it simple, but also keep it, like, complex at the same time, trying to make things look interesting. It's one of those difficult things in life where you have to go and figure out what looks good, what doesn't look good. Let me see. Expand you. Let's go back down to the legs. Now, these legs I could probably go and do something with, but I'm going to go and do something with his feet first. I want to do something with his feet, definitely. It's also missing a line. I don't know why I got rid of that line work, but I guess I did on accident. So we got this, and I want to color the top of his feet. So I want to do this. Also, I need to go back and fill in that with silver. By the way, a lot of this is going to be broken up by shading as well. Shading is another way you could also break up a drawing. I've done that before. Let's see. I mean, granted, when it comes to constructing a character, it's not the easiest thing to do. And choosing color is probably one of the more difficult things. That I definitely know. There we go. I can add an extra layer right here. Or extra line, I mean. You might ask yourself, why am I giving him sandals? Because they look. And then I don't need to correct that line work. That's good. It's good as is. I don't want to go back to any more line work alterations unless it's really needed. Here. I'm going to manually draw this in. Speaking of abandoned fan work, Soga no Tojiko Will Not Talk really got invested in that one. Starts out goofy but becomes serious historical drama focused around Tojiko Futo and the male Miko. Also gave us the panel where Sega says, "Aren't girls cuter when they're also almost retarded?" Damn. What a line. What a one-liner. One thing I'm going to do, I'm going to brighten up this cream color on him because it's a little bit on the green side. I'm going to move it towards red. Yeah, there we go. Maybe make it brighter. If I make it all the way bright, then it's just because white. And then, let me see, anything else I want to do? Because I know that maybe I could add a different red somewhere on here. I'm going to break up these. I'm going to put the dots on these. In fact, I could just draw them on. And go down to that layer. Yep. It's a little warm in here, in my room right now, I notice. So I'm slightly sweaty. Or maybe it's because I'm focusing. Maybe it's because I'm locking in. Wait, what? Why aren't these filling? Oh, because there's anti-aliasing on it. Do it! Let me fix my paint bucket. It is currently set to what? Close gap, color margin, area scaling is set to 0, set to 5, opacity, anti-aliasing. Come on, fill that in. You know, you're not going to see that. I'll use my words wrong. And then we could just copy pasta that onto the other side. With a little bit of adjustments, of course. Control C. Control V. Scooch that over to here. There's a section I noticed I'm missing some brass on, so I'll make sure to don't add that. Reposition this too. I'm almost done with this. I know that. At the same time, let me think. This is good. Maybe I'll probably finish the rest of this off stream, but we're continuing on for right now. In the meantime, so I think maybe adding some kind of like how Searchman had camo on his. I could probably add camo to him too. His legs. Oh, no, didn't want to do that. Right. So we got that. I'm gonna put you in a folder. Go down, drop that, go back up, connect that. You back up. It's missing something. Something is missing. I don't know what. I'll figure it out later. It's like sometimes when I'm drawing, things come across my mind. It's like, am I missing something? I probably am. Alright, let's see. Collect that color. Make it like a brownish green. Another abandoned fan work I got into was God Doesn't Play Dice. I saw it back in high school and definitely one of those edgier premises. Oh, wait, that's what I could do. I could do this. Like moss. It also adds green to him. Which I need some green on him. Or more green at least. It's a separate layer, just gotta make sure on that. There you go. Maybe a little... No. Keep it earthy. Keep it earthy. So I know this. These can be red. Oh, wait. Maybe I could add orange. No. Let me look up a fire Robot Master for an example. What am I thinking? Flame Man. Red, orange, black. Red and white. Red, orange, back with green highlights. So maybe I should just go back and make these brown. Sometimes I don't like misselecting things. How does he look if I do this? No, the black breaks up the color more. We'll focus on his backpack in the meantime. We'll take a break from him, and I'll come back to him afterwards. This whole backpack, throw that into a folder. I'm gonna go make this same color as he is. And make this a use this color as a base. Yes. Change that back. Do not use color. Put that in, move that down, put that down, do that. Chupa chupa, chupacabra. Why is that open? Oh, I forgot to fill in the open spot. God damn it. Blah, 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 blah. The work is never done. It's never done. There we go. Alright, now I can do it again. For real, for real. For real, for real. Oh, ended... There was only one chapter episode away from the ending like KKHDA, though the Koishi one had the creator post some teaser images a couple of years ago, so maybe it's still in the works. Oh. That's cool. So I want maybe the brass color or the khaki color. Maybe I should make this khaki. Well, it's a basket, so it needs to look like a basket, I guess. Ah, I hate misclicking. that. That. I'm going. Oh, I misclicked again. Always the misclicks. I'm also not putting these on the on a different layer. I should probably do that. I should probably do that. I don't know. I don't know. Now I do. Select you, select you. This is gonna be silver. Because if I want to go and edit the colors, I can always go back and do so. Again, misclicks. So many misclicks you'll see during this session today. What to be fuddling myself, I do say my. I do say so. I'm mushing my mouth, I'm mushing my words, I'm mushing my rooms. I am the one that's hiding about you. Ah! I'm going to select you. You. Yeah. Yeah. Then onto this layer. There we go. You may never see this, but it's there. There we go. Couldn't see it for a second, but now I can. Don't you hate it when someone abandons their project when they're so close to ending it? Yeah. Yeah, it does suck. Hell did I just join back into? I'm coloring! Not the drawing, the chat. Oh dear. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Oh wait, I just realized you're making your own robot master for that contest. No, wait, no you aren't? Oh, wait, what? Yeah, I am. I am. That's what I'm doing. I've been doing that the entire time. Even in the previous stream, I was doing that. You silly man! I give you an F on your comprehension. F to pay respects. Oh, you are me done. Now all I need to do is copy all those. Actually, copy the entire folder. Actually, I don't even need to C. I just need to V. C and V. We need our master layer right here. And V right there. Connect you in. Actually, first I'm going to scroll you in. So I did not change anything else on this. So, obviously you got the backpack showing through. I just need to go mask it off. Very obvious indeed. There we go. Now he is marked off. I think one thing we're going to do right here, this should probably fix something. If I were to take silver color, put it on his neck. Hello, silver color, where are you at? Hello, where are you at? I need to find you. Thank you. Here you go. Ah, that broke it up instantaneously. Wow. Wow. How just putting on one color does so much damage. Anyways. Let me see. I think maybe doing something on the underside of the hat might be in order too. Go back to the silver layer. Who has hierarchy, brown or silver? Alright, silver color has hierarchy, so that means if I move it down, will it do anything destructive? So brown is where? Right here. Switch them around. Good. That means I could get to do this now. Now that the brown has a hierarchy. Right there. I'll manually draw it in. You can't see what I'm doing, but there we go. Gotta do it all in one stroke. Easy way of practicing line work is tracing line work. That's actually good. And not to go and make your own stuff, but for training. Kind of like what I'm doing right now. Granted, I'm just drawing over my own line work. Yeah, that works. I feel like something... Maybe I should change the color of his lights then. Ooh, purple looks cool. I think green stands out too much on him, so... we try yellow lights. Ooh, I like that. There we go. That stands out. Because now it's bringing the view up to the face, which is a good thing. Because we need to look at the face of the character. And then I could probably put more of these blue lights around the guy. Yeah. Let's see. I hope Double Gear returns dual override. I hoped so too. I like the mechanic. I just wish it could have been used better in some of the stages. Some of the stages were a little BS. A little overtly unnecessary, difficult. Insert your under arrest meme images. You know, the one with the glasses girl putting... Oh, wait. Is this over? No, you can't see that. Let's see. You know, the one with the girl in the glasses putting her hands on her head, sticking her tongue out. Oh, the Blag girl. Yes. Bet you didn't know what anime that's from. One of the OVAs? No, I don't. Alright, let's go with this color. And I'm going to adjust the base red. Toenail correction. Maybe more magenta. What if I made him blue? What if he was blue? Well, then he wouldn't look like a mushroom. He would look less mushroom. If he was green. He's a 1-up now. I can make him any color I want. This is the best part about, like, when it comes to separating your colors. and putting them in the different areas, you could really like take control of your character's color scheme, which I find hilarious in my own right. The anime and the comment above description of the meme. Oh. Dark perp. Let's see. Let's make it like a dark perp. Let's see what happens when we make him dark perp. Like in the red variant of purple. Like magenta. I think he's a little too dark. I think he needs to be a little brighter. That makes him pink. I think maybe like a little bit like like right about here. Probably desaturate and make him darker. All the way dark. Always like messing around with colors. Like when you get to the point where you get like a full comprehension of what you're working with, then you get back to having fun. It was a little bit of a slog to get to this point, but it's okay now where we're at. I'm gonna saturate that. What happens when I 100% it? Actually, with this, he kind of like the slight pastel color. This looks nice. But as for his backpack, I could probably just adapt the same color onto that too. I want to adjust it a little bit more though. 15? I think 15 should work. Alright, I'm going to take that color. I'm going to go over here and update both reds on the backpack. Lock pixels, fill has been adjusted. Do the same thing. Lock pixels, select, fill. Is this for the Mega Man Design Contest? It's so cute. Yes, it is for the Mega Man Design Contest. You would be correct on that presumption. Meme image came from your under arrest. Oh, you're talking about that one. Oh, I need to go and get a good old stretching on very quick. Okay. As for his legs, I'm going to brighten up the green down here. Even though I want earthy tones, I need, like, happy earthy. I'm going for, like, happy with this character, so not serious, but, like, cheery in a sense. Oh, so you can see what I'm doing this when I'm adjusting my, my colors. Maybe right about there? Yeah, that'll work. And then maybe what I can do, I could probably change the color of this to the green. That way we keep that green on there. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to add a serape on him too. Let me see. That'll be afterwards. Maybe this color. Reorganize this. We're going to change this out with the cream color. How's that look? Switch out with brown then. Come on. Magnetize! There we go. Electricity! Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Alright, so I'm going to do, I'll just adapt this over here. Jumbling my controls here. It's like forgetting to play in a video game. How do I play this game again? This is an art program. What do you mean it's an art program? Comedy genius. Right here. Select you. Select you. Don't move you. just do it on the layer. Let's see, because I'm not going to adjust anything after that. Here we go. Let's see. So happy and whimsical, at least in your opinion. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What's the most annoying Mega Man character? From the base Mega Man series, I would probably say Aquaman. Aquaman and his high-pitched, squeaky-ass voice. He reminds me of Eggman. Oh, like an Eggbot? Probably. He kind of gives off, like, Eggman vibes in a little way. In my opinion, Burner Man. From Mega Man and Base? Huh. That's a strange pool. Of all the Mavericks in Mega Man X7. Oh, Kangaroo. The Kangaroo. The Kangaroo that fights you in a giant super mech for some reason. Because, yeah, you know, Kangaroo, I guess. Let me see. Anything else I want to do here? I'm looking around to see if I want to add anything else onto him. Because maybe I could do something here. I want to see what happens if I add color to that. The tip of his what do you say, his hands. Oh wait, also another thing I should add to his hands. We'll add the nozzle. Because it's supposed to be a nozzle here.
There's supposed to be a large nozzle here, and I cannot find it.
Switch out the music too. Let me go and switch out the music, because we've already done one full loop of that. And it's not giving me the correct results. There we go. We do not need any ads. Go right here. There we go. We continue our Touhou Yeehaw music. Before I get any further distracted. That way we can tell that there is supposed to be a nozzle here. It's not on center. I need to make it on center though. And you can move it to the other side too. Copy, paste. Actually, no, not in the same area. Not in the same area, because this is on a different layer. Rotate that. If you're wondering, for anyone who's questioning about the Robot Master's design, the Robot Master is required to have a suction arm of some kind on it, so that is why I am putting that on. So, for anyone that is wondering why I'm doing this, that is specifically why. There we go, rotate that right about there. And that also adds a little bit more visual depth to him. Bigger pen. That's just not the right color. We need red for right now, and the pixels are locked because I'm dumb. I'm not sad. My brain is not controlled by Goblin. It's controlled by anxiety. Move you right about here. Yeah. Burger Man was a whack boss fight. I see. This is classic Mega Man. There is no other villain than Wily. I never mentioned what classic Mega Man character. I just said Mega Man character. Wait, never mind. That was my question. Whoever design sucks the most will win. True. He's a mushroom collector. He is a mushroom farmer. He farms the mushrooms. Or at least that's what I have in mind for him. a silver color or the brass color. I think the silver color will work. Yeah, we'll put the silver color over here. Actually, no, maybe we'll do the brass. We'll do the brass. Silver? Brass, silver. Silver. Because silver is technically a white color. It's close enough. It's on the brighter spectrum. Definitely on the brighter spectrum. Go back. Color picker. There we go. Paint bucket. Fill that in. As for his interior of his ears, let's go and focus on this very quick. Yipper. We just need that. And we'll go down here. Over here and here. We'll add the silver in there. Because there's silver up top. Might as well put it inside. Put it inside. Appears that the brass has a superiority in that. Yes, it does. Checking over his design. Everything seems to be going smoothly. We're almost to shading. Shading will probably be our last part. And then I'll go and maybe add on the extra stuff off stream, but just because we're running a little low on time. Just because I got a little bit stalled on the color choice. But that's okay because we're trying to go and work towards getting a solid design. So, chances of him finally releasing Legends 3 if it does well. Oh, Mega Man Legends? I don't know. I don't know about that. You're asking for a bit much on that front. Mega Man Legends... At this point, Mega Man Legends is kind of just like so far gone. I don't think that Capcom will ever revisit that series. At this point, I'm putting some little tiny extra details on him just for funsies. That also in hopes of breaking up his color comprehension just a tad. Right. Locking in the draw tiny triangles, yeah. Triangle gaming. Yeehaw. Because I have these triangles up on top. I might as well go and put them somewhere else, right? And then also we do have the circles. So maybe I can put those bolts there. We'll go back and put them on, but we'll put them in a way that works. Maybe this way. Double them up. Yeah, we can double them up. Double them up! These can be the same color as whatever is currently sitting on. Adding these tiny little details is... I think it breaks things apart a bit. I could probably add something to his legs, though. Oh, there's a little chip right there that I missed. I can go back and fix that. Well, I'm doing that right now. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? I can do that right now. But should I? I probably should. What if you were to win the contest? What if, at least? I think if I were to win the contest, maybe a celebration stream or something. I wouldn't really know what to do. Truly, like, granted, I would take high honors to it, but at the same time, I wouldn't really know what to do in the event if I were to win said contest. So. Maybe just put a celebratory post saying, I did it. I did it. Look, I did it. I did the thing. I won. I think one of the things that is, like, I think it also, like, if you win the contest, you should probably also get a free copy of the game. I mean, that would make sense. If you have to pay for the game, that wouldn't make much sense if you won and you have your character in the game and you can't play the game because you have to buy it. But, regardless, I would still buy the game because, well, the character that I won the contest with is in the game, so that would only make sense to do so. Sus. This color scheme seems a bit busy to me, but granted, I very much like the simple few colors on characters. Let's see, how many colors do I have on him right now? 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, maybe I could just count them out by doing this. So we got, let me go with a big brush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We got 7 colors? No, 8 colors. We got 8 colors. I'm retarded. 8 colors. We got 8 colors on him. I mean, granted, it is a little bit busy, but I could probably balance them out. Let me think. Because I could remove the green, but then I would remove contrast. I could remove the brass. What if I were to go and remove the brass color? Then I'd have to switch everything else out with maybe the green, I guess? But then again, that would look weird. I think the way and how I have them set up right now, I think it's okay. I like what I have. I never knew you were a Mega Man fan until now, to be honest. But I'm glad you're getting on this, lol. Yeah, honestly thought too much, that too, to be honest. Wondering if the winners got a free copy. Yeah. I would start the game with that guy as my first boss if you were to win. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I would probably just kick his ass first, and then try it, and then do the rest of the game. All right, so in fact, I'm just gonna. Well, since I put this here, I might as well keep it. I'm gonna keep this. There you go. Just put that somewhere else. Right here. There we go. We'll flip back. Alright, so let's go, and I think this is good enough. This is good enough for what I want to work with. I want to also... Oh, let me go and do those tiny details. Let me go get back on those tiny details very quick. Smaller pen. There we go. I'm going to move these closer though. And then this, since we're on this layer, I don't have to color it in, I just have to erase it, right? Snap eraser. Oh, it rebuilds the stuff behind it. Let me just color in red. We'll just color in red. We're solid on our selection of color. Watch as I go back and have to go and fix that. It's like, oh, where can I change that color? Because it's not the right color. Checking him over. Now, if you're wondering, the reason why I made his legs brown with green is because mushrooms grow out of wood. So I decided to go and make his legs look like wood, essentially. But they're not wood. They're just brown. And also, if you have a guy that's going to be walking through the forest a lot, he's probably going to get muddy. So that's the whole purpose. Covering up a little bit of mud. Let's see. It looks very Mega Man 11. I like it. Yeah, I was kind of going for Mega Man 11 feel. You know, kind of like with the current way on how Robot Masters are designed. No, don't bully the Kino. I mean, it does look good. I guess I'm a guy who likes 3 to 4 colors and various shades around them. When doing characters, know the characters I cook up mentally are like that at least. I mean, Tipsy's kind of like that. Granted, let's see. Tipsy's comprised out of 5 colors. So, this guy has 8 colors. Tipsy has 5. So, but also, one of the major things I am doing is I'm trying to keep all the colors in one side of the heat spectrum. I'm keeping it in the warmer side. So, even though I do have cool colors on him, they're running complementary and contrast to his design in order to go and make sure that the viewer can go and look all around the character. For example, let's see. I'll go and this layer will work. So if I go and point and I show you that it's just like So with the blue light, it makes you look right up here. So it makes you look right up here. And then after that, with the darker colors, as darker colors go running downwards, adds more focal point to the top. That's the reason why I put the lights up there. The extra blue lights down here are just extra stuff. You can't really see them a lot of the time. Color theory? Indeed. At least Mega Man song goes openings Mega Man X6 and JP X5 Legacy Collector. Don't care, I'm counting both. They're made by the same composer. Yep. But as you can see, everything else is kind of just like, just adding and working with the model itself. Now, as for these ears, I'm not really feeling the brass coloring in the ears, but maybe once I shade everything, it'll look better. But for right now, let us get to that shading. So I'm gonna go with a hard cell shade. That's the backpack. That's the mushroom guy. Wait, why is it only getting rid of that? Oh, it's only getting rid of that. Well, let's go and put this in a new folder. I'm gonna do this. Color that. Decolorize you. Make a new layer. Slip you into another layer. Alright, so these are all one thingamabob now, except for you. You need to get out of the basket. Alright, so this is my empty one. I'm going to clipping mask to the main. And what I'm going to do is just go and make this straight black. I'm learning how to properly identify recluse spiders. Ugh, those things are deadly. No, thank you. Let's see. Singer said for... the singer said... Wait. The singer for said songs also voiced X, well, I think I'm giving extra points for that. I don't know why I misread that, but I am sorry about that. My reading comprehension's a shot. Good thing I'm not playing Misty Sakai today. That'll be tomorrow. Missed you Mondays tomorrow. Sunday. So the lighting for right now, I want the lighting to go... See where do I want my lighting to go? I'm gonna push it up here. Lighting, I want it to go this way? This way, right there. So that means that we could go and get his face highlighted. So that means there would be a little shading right there. Or maybe shading in the back. Well, regardless, he's gonna have shading going over his eyes, so... Alright. Let's bring it down to what? 30. 30. I want to do this pen. We don't want wacky. Nothing wacky. That's a lot of streams this month. Oh, yep, there are. I've just been in a streamy mood as of recent. That's the most I could say. probably expand the size of my pen. 10? 15. Alright, back to 7. Right? Put some shading in his eyes, not too much. When it comes to shading a character in general, just doing shading, make sure you know where your light source is coming from, because if you don't know exactly where your light source is coming from, the shading is going to always look wonky. Always going to look a little wonky. Trying to evade the wonkiness, I pointed out where my light source is coming from early and preemptively, trying to figure out where I go from there lighting-wise. In this case, the lighting is coming from the top. There we go. We'll do the lighting shading on the inside. I'm thinking probably 2 layers of shading should work, and I have a method of doing that, so. And I could display that easily as soon as I could get to it. What do you think helps make an OC loved, and what makes an OC forgettable? What can make an OC likable? First off, easiest way to make an OC likable is, well, if we're going on just visual appeal, making it cute or making it cool. Now, when it comes to coolness, we have way too many cool OCs. So in a sense, you can get that memorabilia factor from it, but also at the same time, you have to make it cool in the sense of uniqueness as well. It can't be like Cold Steel the Hedgehog meme. If anyone's aware of Cold Steel the Hedgehog, yeah, you know, totally legitimate OC donut steel kind of a deal. But when it comes to making an OC likable, making sure that it has an appealing design that's not like too over boastful, not connected to anything like in the real world, like political discourse. No one wants to see political discourse even in an OC. Real issues, drama issues. It's like your OC has to just be fun. One of the major things is fun. I love Moreru. Yeah, you could like Moreru. What is it? So let's see. Now, what I mentioned before, that's what makes an OC forgettable. It's just like connecting the stuff that people do not care about and do not like. But what makes them likable is obviously Tipsy is a good example. She's just a fun-looking goober character that gets bullied in my animations. She has a fun appeal to her. She is cute and small. And has a very memorable face. So take that as you may. Take that as you may. It's why real political values work well on a villain, so people just like them. Lol. Yeah. I can make this entire undersection darkened out. There, go up, go up, go up. There we go. Everything should be closed off. Yepers. I'm gonna Control S very quick. You know, like hitting a checkpoint, don't want it to lose all my progress. Bully the fairy. Bonk the fairy. Well, then also, when it comes to the concept of Tipsy, Tipsy is legitimately just based off the concept of just the generic Touhou fairy from Touhou Project itself. And all I did is just take the question of what if fairy was a character? That's pretty much it. Plain and simple. This is a sphere. I'm gonna go lower. Right. And then I want to go down like this. Go straight up. There. There we go. We're on the move, we're on the move. Bonk the Fairy, original character. Do not steal. Do not steal the fairy. This one's gonna have shading on both sides. Go. As for his tube arms, I'm going to have to do something special for those, but here we go. Go right there, connect that. Fill it in nice, eh? I say. Top section. All I need to do is shrink this more. Small little things that add extra detail. All it is chopping away at your shading just a little bit. Too bad I can't take snapshots in this program like I can in Photoshop, but if I were to display it to you, I'd show you the differences. Lickety split. Right. But you can see it taking shape as I go along. I'm sure you can. I'm going to shade all this down here. Let me see, how am I going to do this? Maybe fill it in afterwards. Yeah, that worked. Right, and then we'll draw with this. First off, let me go back. Fill in the missing spots. I missed some spots. Hashtag vote fairy. Vote fairy indeed. I will protect the chippy from the bully. Vote fairy. I will bonk the fairy, and you cannot stop me. Steal the fairy. People are trying to go and figure out what to do with the tipsy. I'm scared. Maybe make it an eraser. These are gonna be like jet turbines on his hands, but they look like the what do you say, the fins that mushrooms have. They spin, and when they spin, they suck. They suck. They suck the air up. Oh. All right. And then we will erase. Just getting those little tiny details in. As meticulous as they are, it's all for the effect, all for the game. In the most literal sense ever. Anyways, there we go. And then we could do it under here as well, but we'll do it on the next round of shading. We're gonna do 2 rounds of shading. That's an eraser. This one's gonna be a little interesting. Let's see, G-Penzi still. Wrap that around, go down, go up and around, and all around, up and down, all around. Wham, wham, wham. For the sake of making the shading equated, gonna do it like that, and go back down and we could erase it and then fill in the blank afterwards. How's that look? How's that look? Maybe drop it a little bit. Might be high up. Too high up. Too high. Erase this, and then we can come back and go over it again. Except for you, I might leave you covered, maybe? No, for a second. Just do it like that. Yeah, clean up. Alright, so, got one hand. Then we come back to the other hand. We'll come back to that hand, I mean. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Go up and around. Drop it right about there. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, got a little bit of a blip. There's always a blip somewhere. Probably because my pen settings are weird. And connect that right here. Got my allergies coming on again. I don't know why they come on, but they do. Then my nose starts running like a sink. Then I have to go and seek out tissue paper, and it's like, I have to leave my room. I don't have tissue paper sitting on my desk. Damn it! Put that in right there. Circle that out. And then I'll fill these in for it now. Yeah, there we go. I would give all my coins to Tipsy since they have been worthless for a bit of time now. Aw, man. Well, I guess Tipsy can just add them to her coin collection. I mean, granted, she likes adding coins to her coin collection as rewards, as for beating people in shogi games or just games in general. But as for how Tipsy is, yeah, I think if she just finds a coin on the floor, I think that she would just pick it up and keep it with her. Pocket it. Sometimes she just goes, I imagine her just going out on small coin hunting adventures to see if she could find a new coin for her collection. Switch that around. Pull that down. Pulling it through. There we go. Let's see. Anything else I'm missing here? Doesn't look like it. Tipsy must love the Tooth Fairy. Maybe. Maybe she is a Tooth Fairy. No, she's not. Alright, we'll do the same treatment over here. That means these need to be filled in. Probably just do the entire section right here. Switch pens. Let's see. I wonder if there's a Tooth Fairy in Gensokyo. I don't know. I don't think there is. Because it really depends if the urban legend has managed to enter in Gensokyo about Tooth Fairy coming to go and collect children's missing teeth. Because that's how Gensokyo works. It's also like if the legend is forgotten in a sense. People also have to will them into existence. It's a little bit complicated on how the formulation of how a certain creature or yokai gets into Gensokyo. Because it's like a yokai can be brought into existence via urban legends, as well as also at the same time they can amass themselves from nature. It's weird. But I know that in what is it, Urban Legend, the Urban Legends game for Touhou, it explains that just like urban legends, so as long as enough people believe in them, it comes true. So So we believe that there's a yokai that can give free money. Yeah, pretty much. That would be the case. Oh. We had a snake yokai for the comic. Yeah. He's a big snake. Big snake yokai, but then again, big snake yokai has kind of been a thing for a while in Japan. So, existing yokai in a sense, giant snake. Then I'll come back to the extra detailing afterwards. Just doing some extra shading. I'm not sure if I should make... No, I should probably make those lit up. But I can do that afterwards. A little square. You open that up. And then we could go back and correct it. Yeah, radical highlight, there you go. And then on this side, do all the shading up here. Lighten up the shading. Too much shading. There we go, yeehaw. By the way, how much weight can Tipsy lift? Granted, Tipsy is just a generic fairy, so she's kind of scrawny. I mean, she's nimble. She can be quick. But can she pick up a very large stick? Probably. But can she pick up a log? No, it'd probably be a massive slog. So, I don't think Tipsy can lift super heavy objects. She's kind of dainty. In that sense. Go. And that little lip on there. Right. And then that's gonna get picked up. So that means all I need to do is a little shade right here, a little shade right here. And then put a little stuff in here. I think I will light these up. I'll light them up. Light them up, boy. Light them up. Yeah. Probably no light's gonna get in there. That should be fine. But up here, there's definitely gonna be some shading. Right there. Right up here. Yeah, probably not that. That should be good. How we looking? How we looking? He's looking pretty good right now. Alright, so what I'm going to do next, I'm going to lower my shading down to about 20. We'll do 15. And then I'll make it 30 still. Should be able to reduce now. Yeah, there we go. I'll probably make it a little deeper. This is the deeper one. 20, 25, 25. Swap them around, swap them around, swap them around. Yeah, there we go. Essentially what I'm doing right now are what I would like to go and call final touches in the sense. I forgot to go and put shading here. God damn it. Oh well. Let me go and fix that very quickly. Since I still have time to do so. albeit 10:33. It's a little bit on the later end. Should be able to get it done. Let's see. At least in the D&D campaign, she was able to fly while carrying a human. Tipsy was in a D&D campaign? Yes, she was. And for some reason, she was really good when she wanted to be. I have to do something, and I don't think I'll come back before the stream ends. So good night, everyone. All right, you have a good night. You have a good night. Things like story. I don't think I have to do it on the other hand, right? No, I do have to. I do. All right, then I could just make this very quick, right? This is the choppler, ain't it? Yeah, it is the choppler. We could just fuse it. Fuse it. We can do it again. Back down to 15. Sometimes there are mistakes that you cannot undo. You just witnessed it. So terrible. Horrid. Scary. But we are just about done. What we need to get done with. Alright. Duplicate it again. Make that 25. Alright, here we go again. This time I'm going to use mask. Yes, mushrooms. Yes. Getting hungry looking at that robot looks tasty. Oh no. I think we just defined this earlier about eating robots. I don't think this robot's edible. Just saying. Just throwing that in there. Doing that wrench in your gears. Right. Curving that around. And some background refraction light, because we like doing that. Granted, I haven't gone to anything about definition of shading yet, but one day I will. Going up, going up, going up, going up. There we go. Bring it back. You like to see it when it takes shape. I especially do myself. There we go. Alright. We're running it super late today, but we'll be finishing up in a bit. Probably get about 10 more minutes or so. Should be able to get this done. Because after that, all I need to do is add on the shinies. Granted, we're already doing some semi-shiny stuff. Real shinies. Let's see. Anything else here? Just gonna get that mycelium in there, those mushroom fins. Turn around. There we go. His foot. Can look extra shiny. Granted, this is a little bit like silent commentary now because it's late. It's getting very late. It's very late, but I need to go and keep on working. Keep on going, keep on going. What time is it right now? It's only 10:42. It's 10:42. 10:42 for me, not for you. Forgot to, oh yeah, there's the brass part I forgot. Well, I could color it in later. I could color it in later. Alright, let's see. There we go. I just wish I was faster. If I was faster, that'd be so much great. So much better. Imagine just getting a drawing done and out of the way. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Let's see, anything else? Chunk right there. Pull that back. Where can I watch the D&D campaign? Oh, it wasn't recorded. It was just in a chat room on Discord. Sorry about that. Let's see. And There's a guy who ate a whole airplane. Yes, there is a guy who ate a whole airplane. Apparently, from what I've learned, that guy has a weird disease. It's a very strange disease, and the guy managed to take advantage of that disease in order to go and, well, eat random stuff and process it. Like, legitimately, the guy can eat the metal and not have any intestinal issues for some reason. He is cursed and gifted at the same time. I have no clue what kind of combination that is, but that is like rolling the biological gamble to the highest extent, and that it wows me. That someone like that even existed at one point in time. I mean, granted, the guy died, but he died naturally. He didn't even die of ingesting that stuff. He just died. The bro just died. He just died normally. You think it was like, oh yeah, everything would have caught up to him, but no, that was not the case. Because apparently, like, his whole setup was that eating regular food made him sick, but eating random garbage didn't. And I'm just like, what? Oh, okay, sure. I guess that's a thing. Alright, let's go make this white. There's a... Oh, Tipsy was also in Metopia. Fairy creature. Yes. Someone is playing Metopia on my Discord, and we included a Tippy inside the roster of playable mooks. I might need to move this under... Where's this main color file? It's down there. Just gotta be careful with the shading, or highlights, I mean. Alright, I'm gonna change to an overlay. And then we'll put shine right here. Why I correct that, I can correct it afterwards. Let me see. Why are you so quiet? It's just because it's kind of late right now, so I can't be as loud. I think there's people trying to sleep in my house. But, and also I'm running low on subjects to go and talk about. I mean, I could go and talk about many things, but I don't know what you guys are interested in me talking about. Or unless you guys just want me to hear her go and yap into the eternal void. The eternal void, ooh. I mean, surely if I wanted to yap, I guess I could talk about my experiences with Mega Man, I guess. Because, I mean, I played a lot of Mega Man in the past. I played 1, all the way up to... Actually, I played all the way up to 11. So... And when I played, I think if there's any subject I could talk about, it's probably Mega Man 1. Probably one of the most pain-in-the-ass games I ever played. And for some reason, that was my introductory to the series. It makes sense, but at the same time, why? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. Probably because it was there. It was on the Wii, for me, at least. No, Wii or GameCube emulator? I think it was GameCube emulator. Weird pull. His upper body feels like an Eggman. Oh, a badnik? Huh. Probably. Oh, that's interesting. I just wanted to look more like a mushroom. Ironic that I managed to go and develop a Mega Man, or what do you say, a Eggman bot, I guess, an egg bot. But as I was saying, it's just like first Mega Man game was 1, and then I legitimately, I think I went, yeah, I did go in order. I went in order through Wii emulators, because during the era of the Wii, there was the classic console. Classic consoles, so good. I wish Nintendo would bring that back. You could go and just buy the game with Wii points, and then you get the game. And that's how I got exposed to Mega Man. Back in the day, at least. And one of the major things to go and note about the original Mega Man is that there was no save states, there are no access codes, and if you die, you die. As in, you go all the way back to Cutman kind of ordeal. And I did not like that, especially when trying to figure out on how to fight the Yellow Devil. But once you figure it out, you feel good about yourself. It's one of those rewarding games in the sense. Then again, the original Mega Man game was designed to be an arcade game, not really a console game. That's the reason why there's a scoring system in it. Feels like it doesn't fit in there, but there it is. Alright, give me robot on that. There we go. That's all I gotta say about that. Pulling this through right now. Just gotta keep on adding them highlights. Highlights, they go and bring out the details, they bring out the sun and the light. All bundles everything together. Makes everything nice and shiny. I'm gonna fix that. Look good enough. Probably put a split right in that. Right about there. Just gonna put a right around here maybe. Scroll down. All back up. There we go. How are we looking right now? Yeah, that looks good. Alright, so I'm going to go and just do the outside shading. Or highlights, I mean. I don't think I need to put anything over there on that side. Just checking if I missed anything. Put some up here. Make them nice and shiny up top. There we go. Alright, last things last. Let's just go through and make our quick corrections on some coloring stuff that we missed out on. One right there, and I know... where is it? It's over here. There it is. We can go to our brass. And right here. And there we go. Look at that. Look at this guy. Look at this fun guy. I'm going to hit a checkpoint very quick. I'm going to click save. Save on that. But there you go. This guy is going to be called, let's see. I'm going to pull up my text. That is very small text, but fuck it, we've all... Oh. Caps lock is on. Get out of here, caps lock. There you go. My silly... Man. And then Control A. Let's go and make that... Make it black so we can see it better. But there you go. There you go. Mycelium Man. Wondrous mushroom dude. And with that, I think that will conclude our stream for today. Oh, I wish to take them apart and rebuild them again like a Lego set. I'll leave that up to you to do. But I'll probably come back and do the extra detailing myself in order to go and, you know, make everything ship shape, as one might say, in order to add the extra stuff, you know, extra details, show the display of the backpack and whatnot. I would do that right now, but I'm out of time for today. But I'll have more time tomorrow, but tomorrow's Mystia Monday. So with that, I would like to go and wish you a good rest of your day, evening, nighttime, or wherever you are. Yes, it's almost 3 a.m. on some people's parts. Oh dear. But anyways, till then, I'm Joe Munafuda saying, have a fun day for a fun guy, Mushroom Man. Anyways, till then later, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.